No, that would be my good friend Steele in there already. Hello, Steele. First, haha. Yes, you were. Okay, everyone, welcome back to Snowrunner. Difficult mode. Got Mark here with me again, as usual. For the currently the more responsible crowd, the code, if you care to join, is located in the private chat room on my Discord channel. People that come to the meeting and we get things sorted out will be added into that chat room as approvals go through. But there's some of you are already in there. Hint, hint, steal, if you care to join. It's not an easy region, though. So, with that said, we had quite a bit of stuff going on yesterday where we got all of the tasks in the Flooded Foothills done, and we were working on some of the tasks over in Big Salmon Peak. Still at work? Well, that's all right. Working and lurking. Been there, done that. So we have piping problem is the one that I was currently working on. Mark, I believe, was still pulling out some resources in the other map. But there's other stuff he can do if he feels like it. So in the meantime, I'm going to jump back into my truck and continue on with piping problem. So let me get in there, start tracking piping problem, and we will get underway. Wow. Disappearing fuel. And it usually works. Well, hey, what are you going to do, right? Okay, let's now, although this, I believe, looks like a feasible route, it gets awful tight in there for trying to pull a big truck with that on there. So we are going to run back over, come back across where we normally do, and cut back through the factory. And down to there. Yeah, he looked like he was pretty close to it. Yeah, you always hate when you're that close to the end to not get it done. I think he said he's going to jump over to Expeditions. Need to use the 815 more. Keep going back to Big Blue. Well, hey Adam. Sorry I missed last night. Not a big deal, man. Not a big deal. Appreciate you stopping in. I need to do something here. Oh, that's not what I was after. Close that. This is what I was wanting to close. Okay. Of course, I upshifted into high range just in time to not be able to turn the corner all in one go and have to back up. Oh. Ready for the big day in 3 weeks? In 3 weeks. Would you be speaking about the day that old Saint Nick visits? I would say not even close. One, my daughter hasn't told me what she likes this year. And then the boss waits until the Friday before Christmas to give us our Christmas bonuses. So those of us that don't make a fortune off of them and rely on that bonus to go Christmas shopping have to do it within like 2 or 3 days just before Christmas. Still got to find a gift for Amanda. Don't let her see that. She knows. Still love it. This Avonhorn going through this deep water with that fifth wheel sticking up out of the water. Looks like a shark fin. She's been updating her wish list. Here comes the shark. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Buddy's boss is the same. He's in a machine shop. Yeah. I appreciate the bonus. I just, all the time that we've been telling them, hey, can you get it to us at the beginning of December so we have time? Nope. Just doesn't happen that way. Okay, let's deliver these pipes. 1 and 2. Piping problems. This is, now I have my water in my house. Thank you. 710 XP, 5,750 cash. Okay. Well, we don't need this trailer anymore. But I'm not just going to abandon it. We will sell it. Because, I'm sorry, these little 4-slot flatbed trailers are the worst trailers in the game. Yeah. You can't actually tow anything onto them because most trucks don't have that kind of range off of their winches to winch all the way across the back of the trailer to whatever you're trying to pull up. All right, let's see if I can manage to stay on the bridge today. I think the F-750 might still be parked in the water over there. Told them they should all take out their banked and vacation hours on the last week in November, and he might consider it next year. HR is in the building. Rolled an 11. Well, okay, that answers that question. It is definitely still in the water. Right where I left her. Trailer is completely submerged going through here. this far in, and I have a whole $216,000 to my name. The loaf is still in production. You're talking about the real loaf? That's always nice. I mean, it looks like a cool little truck. I mean, it's kind of looks like the Volkswagen bus. What is the one? That one right there. Delivered to parking. Opening the warehouse, we recently bought a hangar out at the old station, but it has to be disassembled and repaired. If you help get some tools here, we'll share the resources from the warehouse with you. That is that maintenance trailer going all the way over there. But warehouse access is necessary. Oh, I mean, I know the F-750 will pull it, but I don't know if it'll make it there in one piece because of the water conditions. But we're going to find out. See if that snorkel's high enough. Hey, JL. How's it going? It's going good, my friend. There we go. Got the water splashing up over the windshield, over the hood. 264. Nice. Thank you, sir. The numbers are climbing. And again, I sit here and play games. It's you guys that's making the channel grow. You guys like it and share it and watch it and lurkers and all. What are the rules change you're talking about on Discord? Well, that will be something to be discussed on Saturday. That is why I have invited everybody that likes to play co-op with me to that so that we can all come together in agreement on what those are going to be in an effort to try to make it a better experience for everybody. Okay. Oh, what's going to be the best route to get over there? So I'm probably going to take it back out this way around. I may have to stop and put some chains on the truck at the garage. If you're unable to make it, I'm going to be taking and noting down everything that we discuss as far as what kind of ground rules we're going to set, and they will be posted into the Discord once we get them set. Ooh. Think we're gonna now we're gonna go all the way through and come out the backside there. And on in. The nice thing is this water's not so deep that the F-750 can't make it through it. I still have not set up one for the commands function, JL. You've got the basic gambling ones, the heist, the gamble slots. Those ones are in there. If you type in exclamation point hydrate, gives the hydrate command. You need to put in an amount after gamble. Everybody that was there the day that I was testing the Streamlabs setup, I had given 5,000 points to automatically off the bat. There's a few people that have burned through all those points already. Come on. Need to reach 67 points. Why is the gamble not seem to be working? Oh, I don't think there's a minimum on there, but there might be. This is taking a little longer than necessary. Come on. Got through here pretty easy before I had that trailer. Got that trailer on here, now she doesn't want to go. Don't respond unless you roll up with the Benjamins. Could be. Very well could be. I'll have to look and see what the minimum on that is, because I think there is a minimum. That horn cracks me up. And Sam passed out on the floor right behind my chair. At least I know he's there, so I don't just push the chair back and squish him. Alright, because I know I got to go around some icy roads. We need to go in there and Streamlabs should have an investment fund, give you 5% more after holding points for 37 minutes. That would be a rather interesting idea. Okay. Detach that trailer. Swing to the garage, get some chains on here for the ice. Come back out. Tires. Tires is what wins a race. Teach people good habits instead of gambling and heisting. Kind of makes me wonder if you can set something like that up. Ooh, look at that. She's dark out here. That's right. Kids are watching. We got to teach these kids good habits. Of course, I'm not sure why it put me in first person as soon as I came out of the garage. I didn't do that. I got to try to get a bunch more pictures of Sam so I can I got one of them digital picture frames that scrolls through does the little slideshow of all your pictures. Got pictures of my previous dog Nellie on there, and of course my daughter and my best friend and her kids and stuff. But I have not yet put very many. In fact, I don't think I have any pictures of Sam on that. I've only got a few of them on my phone. I just don't take a lot of pictures. And again, like I said, I need to adjust the time frame on those. When chat's going good, you don't want to see that every 5 messages. Nelly to the window wall till oh, your old dog. Yeah, Nelly got hit by a car about a year and a half ago, and unfortunately did not make it. That little dog, I only had her for about, I got her the last week of February, and she got hit the weekend before the 4th of July. And it just, that little bit of time that I had her, just, she melted my heart. I was one that had gotten to a point, you know, in and out of different homes, growing up through foster care and stuff like that. 21 homes by the time I was, 21 different cities by the time I was 15. Some of those were 2 or 3 different houses. So I got to a point where I locked myself off emotionally. Didn't bother to get attached to anybody or anything, and didn't really care. But I tell you, that little dog, she stole my heart. And when she got hit, I scooped her up out of the road, got her in the truck, took her down to the animal ER, and I was perfectly calm and everything up to that point. I mean, I was combat lifesaver in the military, so I remained my composure. As soon as she was in their hands, I lost it. Bawled my eyes out. Still get choked up talking about her, but that little dog just stole my heart. I'm a firm believer that the good Lord used her and is now using Sam to kind of melt that ice wall that I had built up. Who's Loey, buddy? That is Mark. Mark Loey. He is a ninja in training. Well, I always kind of chuckle because people always talk about, oh, animals don't have souls and animals don't go to heaven. There is absolutely nothing in the Word of God that says animals don't have a soul and don't go to heaven. The only thing it talks about is people and how we are to behave and what's there for us. So I'm a firm believer that look at a dog. When you scold a dog and they feel it, when you praise a dog and they feel it, you can't tell me that they don't have feelings. Some dogs really are man's best friend. Oh, absolutely. Come on, yank the useless stuff out of the ground. No. And they truly do love you unconditionally. It's great because most of the tasks that are here, you don't need all these warehouses for. But you definitely need the warehouses to do the contracts. Alright. Swipe some fuel out of here. Make sure everything else is filled up. Yep. There we go. Opening the warehouse. Awesome. Now we have our own warehouse. You can take whatever resources you need. 370 XP, 3,400 cash. Oh, roadblock I did not do yet. What did roadblock need? Wooden planks ×2. Hey, Ian. Ian, if you're free, the code is in the chat, in the private chat. Oh, let's start tracking that one. Got some wood framing over here we can grab. Not that far away. Alright, so let's... And... Alright, well the route we're taking, we don't need chains. We are going for the Western Star tires, I believe, because they seem to work the best. I mean, I got a set of off-road ones that claim they're better, but only on off-road stuff, not necessarily in the mud. It's the same rating. So we're going to go for the Western Star tires. And... where's that wood framing? Okay, right there. No, I am in a Western Star 6900 XD. Keeping the Western Star tires means I won't void the warranty. Not even if I keep bouncing it off a guardrail. You know what's funny? They use some real trucks in here. I keep waiting to get a phone call about the extended warranty on my Western Star 6900. Yo, I'm doing good. How about yourself? What map do you get the Big Kenny G? That is British Columbia. I was just looking that up. What was it, yesterday? Or the day before I looked it up? Yeah, you get that in British Columbia. You're good? Nice. Had a call a few months ago about extending the warranty on a car you salvaged almost 10 years ago. Yeah, I was saying before that I had a gal. I even remember the name of the gal that called me. Her name was Jenny. I got to give her credit, though, because she called in reference to a 93 Chevy extended warranty. And of course, she made this phone call in 2019 and offering me the extended warranty on my 93 Chevy. And I stopped her and I said, Jenny, I will give you credit. I did once upon a time used to own a 93 Chevy. But that was back in 1998 and it was bought as is, so it never had a warranty. And it was sold. In fact, actually it was scrapped in, what was it? 90, no, it was 2001 I scrapped it. Yes, today is a multiplayer stream, but again, new players won't be added in until sometime after the meeting tomorrow. Or Saturday, the day after tomorrow. Been on vacation basically since the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, so I'm forgetting what day I'm on. Poor Sam is not going to know what to do when I go back to work, and then he's going back in his room. He's liking this not having to be in there all day thing. Only reason I started putting him in there is because he started tearing up stuff that was not his to tear up. Snowrunner newbie, any tips for somebody who just started? Well, just, yeah. Certain maps, get used to using your winch, definitely. It can be a challenge. You see, I've got my gear shifter in low plus right now. Low range is your friend. Going through deep mud and stuff like that, use low range. Going down a steep hill, even if it's icy, low range. Ah, there's Ian. We are doing good. Especially in the dark. Yes, patience. Patience is a must. Don't ever be in a hurry playing Snowrunner, because Snowrunner is not something that you're just going to burn through like some games you can zip right through them beginning to end. You're not going to do it on Snowrunner. Hey, long as you can read a map. Now, are they just stuffed in the briefcase, or did you actually fold your maps? Steel says, my tip is to remember it's a game and have fun because there will be tasks and contracts that will frustrate you. Very important. Yes. It can be very frustrating at times, but it's always fun. Don't be in a hurry to rush all your trucks back to the garage either. If you finish a task or a contract and you got a truck sitting somewhere, don't be afraid to leave it there because you might need it for rescuing another truck at some point. Well, Mark is currently getting resources dug out from behind everything over in the flooded foothills. We've got all the tasks there done. None of the contracts yet, but you know how you got all the resources that you lose track of in the flooded foothills when you do the conveyor? He's pulling all that out and creating a building yard. So we've got wooden planks, bricks, all kinds of stuff in this one yard down here. Yeah. Backyard, front yard. There is a big section that's still in the dark up towards the top of that where he was pulling all that. We got to check that for resources. I think because I think there was stuff up there. Like there's a another half-built house up there, in one spot on that lonely island, which I do isn't there's you got to deliver some stuff out there, or one of the contracts has stuff you got to pick up off that shoreline or something. But yeah, we've just been kind of anything that's going to get blocked in. There's still some brick framing and wood framing that has to get picked up out that way. Oh, absolutely. And if you need a specific truck, let me know. If I don't already have it, I can't necessarily buy it yet. I'm only at 216 grand. We're all the way up to here, and I've got 216 grand in the bank. Yeah, most important, have fun. Should you get some of the DLC stuff? Okay, you got the year one anniversary edition. Yeah, I would recommend picking up some of the DLCs. You don't necessarily need all of it. I mean, and it depends on. I would really play some of it first, so that way you decide if you know how much you like the game. Because you don't want to spend a bunch of money on something and be a month into playing it and say, you know, I'm really not into this. And now you've not only bought the game, but you've gone and spent another $100 on DLCs. And yeah, that's another thing. They do put stuff on sale all the time, so don't be in a hurry to buy the DLCs. Watch, because they'll go on sale. A DLC when it first comes out is usually about $6 to $7 US dollars. But if you're willing to wait a month or two afterwards, a lot of times they go on sale for like $3. So it's a fairly doable thing that way if you're just willing to wait on it. Roadblock. Thank you. Now we can resume shipping cargo to the far ends of the region. 320 XP, 3,750 cash. Alright. So I've got 4 more here. Let's go and count and see how many I'm still missing. I think I'm missing 4 of them yet. Because I have 4 in my list. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm only missing 2. Which ones am I missing? Now I got to see which ones I have and which ones I don't. So we got support to locals, missing container, unstable foundation, and crates in the woods. So I need strange signal. I don't have warehouse in the mountains. Three, 4. Yeah, I do not have, so I need strange signal and warehouse in the mountains. Strange signal is my map pointing in the right direction? Yes. I think that's up by this tower here. Is that radio tower? It's by one of these radio towers. Oh, there it is. Way up here. Strange signals all the way up there. And warehouse in the mountains is there. How did we not activate warehouse in the mountains when we took that load of logs up there the other day? No, it's not even been activated yet. But we took logs to the warehouse down below. We took one load of logs down there. Okay. Yep. Do I have? Well, good. I have the Tataran right close by, so I'll take that down and get Warehouse in the Mountains activated. Thanks for the tips. Just found another truck. It's huge. What map are you on? Make sure you activate every task when you come up to it. Absolutely. Island Lake. Okay, so probably the truck you just came across is probably the Western Star Twin Steer. It is a usable truck. It is a tippy truck. It is basically useless until you get the all-wheel drive for it, which is in the Kola Peninsula and specifically in Amandra, which is a fun region. It's a challenging region. Hey, that's cheap compared to some of the fuel stations we've encountered. Let me look. That's consumables. That's a cargo container. That's a trailer. None of the tasks require it, so it's all going to be contract stuff. So, and I haven't looked at the contracts yet. Sounds like a good spot for them. Well, and I know like the wooden planks will end up meeting over at the factory where we craft the cabins. Yep. I still don't know how we didn't accept this. We have an unusual favor to ask. We're starting exploration in the mountains, but we have to keep our equipment somewhere. The easiest way is to use containers. Deliver containers to both camps. I've heard there are some empty containers along the railway tracks. Okay. We'll accept that. Swing back down through the garage, and then we'll run up and activate signal in the mountains. Yeah, the advantage of the twin steer is in normal mode where you can recover after hauling 4 slots of cargo. Yes. You just have to be careful with it so you don't tip it. Yeah. But when you get out of normal mode, like here, it costs money to recover, and the amount of money that it costs you to recover varies depending on the vehicle. Like here, if I were to hit the recover button here, it's going to tell me it's going to cost me $2,000 for a Scout. But if I were, say, in my 6900 XD, a much bigger truck, and I hit recover, it's going to cost me $8,000 to recover that. So, anything beyond normal mode, you start paying a lot of money. What map is this? This is the Yukon, and I just spent $8,000 I didn't want to spend because I hit the wrong button. Went to Alaska and it was snowy there. Yep, this is the Yukon region. Good. If you look at it says Big Salmon Peak and then Yukon, Canada, right underneath of it. Yeah. You should have the first 3 here, Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir, are all part of the base game. The next 4 after that, Kola, Yukon, Wisconsin, and Amur, are all part of the year 1 pack. So you should have up to Amur. If you got the year 1 anniversary. Zero says, I owe you 8G. Stephen McConnell, good evening. Some people here call the Twin Steers a hot dog truck. Have to get on Discord and be my indentured servant. Yes, interest compounds daily. Yes. Well, I can modify that possibly. I mean, what do we got at the garage? No, not really. I've been using the 6900 and the Avonhorn for quite a bit of stuff here. Yeah. Okay. Now, I gotta go all the way up there. And this guy does not like icy roads. So we need to turn off here. Do. Ooh, you know, we're going to make this trip a little bit quicker. I'm going to plot it from this gateway up here, which is actually real easy. And I'm going through the gateway, up that mountain, and then over. Because that will be a much faster way to go. Yeah, this little Tataran, this thing's a beast. You just can't go in deep water, i.e. more than a spoonful. Or through, or up icy hills, because you have no chains available for it. Gonna have to work some overtime to pay back that 8K. When someone joins you, are they playing difficult mode rules? Yeah, if someone joins on this save, they're automatically playing by these rules. It doesn't matter what save you're using. Basically, all you're doing with your save is bringing your vehicles over. It doesn't affect your save really, other than money you earn. You keep the money you earn, but yeah, you spend your money and you earn the money you earn. You keep. Basically, you're just bringing your garage to the playthrough. Okay. Now I can't get up that hill, but so I need to go do 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 do. And over there. Nervous about going to see a plastic surgeon about the affected areas on your arms? Yeah, I can see the apprehension in there. Hopefully you get some good news about it, though. I'd like to see him be able to get you taken care of. You know what? I think this guy can sneak through here. Oh, there's another good one for you, Snowrunner newbie. Don't be afraid to drive off the roads. In a lot of situations, the roads are a trap. But in a snowy region, the roads are a must. Yeah, almost anybody that I've come across playing SnowRunner, I mean, they're more than willing to jump in. If you need help on a map or something, most people are willing to jump right in and help you out. Help you figure out anything that you got to figure out. Yeah, toxicity isn't that big. Yeah. Uh-oh. Was it your mirror or my mirror? Oh, great. Heck, this day and age, a mirror is about useless. They, these auto manufacturers have gotten so used to putting backup cameras and everything that the mirrors that they put on your wing mirrors, you look at them, you can't see what's next to your vehicle anymore. So sick of these miniature mirrors that they're putting on everything. You know what? Yeah. So you try to back into a parking space if you're like me, you know, old school actually has a brain and knows how to use a mirror. You can't see anything out of it. You look in your mirror to try to see what's behind you or next to you when you're backing into a parking space, and you can't see nothing. Are there channels that are toxic you should stay away from? Snowrunner wise, I can't say I've found any. I mean, there's a lot of good content creators out there. Steel Navarre, he's one. He does a variety of games. Him and his better half, Amanda Amazing, they both have their own channels and they do some excellent, excellent varieties of content. Laid back gaming, uh, gaming with JJ, MJ Haggis. You know, if you're looking for some SnowRunner content, that's the way to go. Adam Eaton, yeah, Zing, Wranglersaurus Rex. A lot of good content creators out there, and a lot of them do a variety of different stuff. Neighbor, spelled Naybour. But SnowRunner wise, I haven't found anybody that I would say has a toxic channel that you got to worry about running away from. Okay, signal. Strange signal. How'd you get here? Never mind. My name's Carter. I think you can help me. There's an abandoned radio tower nearby. Sometimes I receive a strange signal coming from it. Can you check out what's going on there? Sure, we'll check it out. Yep, Nathan Province. That's Nathan Province. He's a good guy. He's like the king of overloading. I'm kind of the shortcut king. I'll find a shortcut if there's one to be found. Nathan's the king of overloading. He will overload. He'll take a 5-slot trailer, and I think I seen him with 19 slots worth of cargo and a 5-slot trailer without double stacking. Because he managed to flip it all up on end. So there's that. Okay. Well, let's see where you happen to be located and find out what's close to you. All right, you're up there. Well, if you could get back across, you know, the little island to your north, you go back across there, and when you cross the water, you'll see there's the yard right there with everything in it. Almost straight west of where you're at. Yeah, watch the dog. He barks every time you pull in there, man. Yep. Okay. Hey, I didn't see nothing. That's right. Yeah, yeah, that's all. Nothing much. Okay. Yeah, if you ever get into playing hard mode or even a new game plus mode where you're paying for fuel and stuff, I would highly recommend learning how to overload. Normal mode doesn't really matter because fuel is free. But when you're paying for the fuel, you want to do stuff for as few trips as possible. Just bought it yesterday. Snowrunner specializes in newbiness. Yeah, oh, I gotta let Sam out. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um, I did not see the end of the flight because I had to leave to go to the grocery store and stuff. But yeah, I was watching for quite a while. He almost put it in the drink. He gets trying to check different things out and everything and not paying attention, and he was worried about how the trim works and everything. And he just kind of started this right hand bank of a turn, and he got down to like 200 feet before he managed to pull up away from the water. I just kept watching his vertical airspeed, and he'd be like minus 2,300 feet per minute. I'm like, you might want to fix that. Then Sam, every time if I go out and I leave him in his room, I give him one of the little rawhide chews. It's a roll-up rawhide chew that's got beef flavor on it. And he usually eats them up right away. Well, I get home from the store, and he carries it out of the bedroom. He insisted on taking it outside. He buried it in the snow next to the tree out front. And it was funny because he had it buried in a different spot, and he picked it up and moved it like he was afraid somebody'd seen where he put it the first time. Oh, speaking of squirrels, a while ago, a little over a year ago, I had to have an extraction done because I had a squirrel that had gotten in the attic. And so they did their extraction and everything, and I got one drawer here that I haven't been in since before the squirrel incident. It's a drawer I keep all my baking supplies in, and I haven't done a whole lot of baking recently. So I haven't been looking in that drawer. I opened that drawer today to get something out of it, and it is full of puppy food. I'm like, really? All I could do is laugh. I mean, this thing just buried all the utensils in that drawer under puppy food. Hey, there we go. This is there's nothing special here, just an abandoned radio tower. However, the tire tracks seem quite fresh. 200 XP, 3,400 cash. All right. Down to 5 tasks left, and the rest of it is all contracts. That's the cargo containers to 2 camps. And they pick up over at that warehouse, which has how many? 1 cargo container there. And 1 cargo container there. Yeah, there's a strange signal. Sounds like Morse code to me. I was here. So we'll start tracking that. So East Camp and West Camp. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one to get out of the way. Start tracking. All right. Do 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 do. Downshift, I say. Ah, there's some more trouble there. Steve. Get a lot of mice being so far out in the woods. Yep. With me, it was the squirrel. I couldn't help but laugh when I opened that drawer and seen what it was full of. I have to post a picture on Discord of it. Give me a second. I'll post that right now. Wait, this is Steve we're talking about. Has he been properly vetted? Oh, Steve knows he's welcome. The code is on the Discord in the private chat room. There we go. I just posted that picture on Discord. Mouse ate some of the engine wire harness on your truck. Oh, yeah. Stupid mouse. Maximum overdrive for Morse code. Yeah. All right. Let's get this guy out. Huh. Let me uh-oh. Did somebody get booted? Ian doesn't need a code, so he's part of the PlayStation club. Let me jump in the garage here and nope, hold on. Got to Yeah. Um. Well, yeah. That's. I got two trucks outside for that. I was going to pull another truck out of storage here for Ian, so he doesn't have to worry about losing a load. If I can find another, I don't know if I got another good capable one here. How about an International Transstar 4070? Yeah, a Bandit and a Western Star. Because that's what I was figuring is we'd go pick up them cargo containers and one of us could go to one side and one to the other. Um, well, the cargo containers both pick up at the same warehouse. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got all kinds of stuff out there. All right, shall we head over there, Steve? All right, lead on, McDuff. You know the route. Yeah, at the is that the corner it's in? It's the warehouse up in the northeast corner. Yes, northeast corner. Would you like chains on that, or are you good without chains? Because there is that one icy hill. Yeah, that would be a guardrail. Do you get a second Chevy? Yes, you get. You'll end up with two Chevys right off the get go. You get one in Black River that they start you with, and you pick another one up in Smithville Dam. I know. A bandit with a crane, not necessarily the best idea, but getting your popcorn ready. Yeah, Wobble Goblin. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try something with this thing. I had somebody suggest to me rotating the crane around backwards while you're driving makes it a little more stable. So we're going to give that a shot and see how well that idea works. Start slipping too much. I do have chains on, so yeah. Those Western Star tires are pretty good tires. Uh-huh. Oh, real good. Sergey was on here the other day driving that. He's like, what do you got on here for tires? Figured I'd better let off before that curve because if I had kept pushing, you would have slid right around. Nope, left. Your other left, Steve. Left. Yep. No. We're going to the warehouse in the northeast corner. Yep. The northeast corner, there's two of them already made. Yes. One on each, it's got the two different pickup zones. There's one in each pickup zone. That would be a guardrail you're backed over. Yeah. Ice is not a friendly thing when you don't have chains. No, I was talking about there were two already made at the warehouse there. Glad you said something, or I would have freaking blasted right into you. You said, "Oh, slow down," and I went full on brakes. So you should have up arrows in front of you now. If you hang a right just before the entrance to the cement factory up here, and go around the cement factory, and then you jump over the railroad tracks and go to the right. Or you can take the road, but the road tends to be a little sloppy. You'll probably do a little bit better once we get in here than the Bandit will, because your tires are going to be better in this than what mine are. Too late in the day for the postman. Yeah, I usually cross the railroad tracks right away. Want to yank across? Swing that out of the way. All right, now that we got a load on here, we'll really test and see how well the put the crane behind you thing works. Yeah. Oh, let me top my fuel off here real quick before we get going. Well, there's that great big massive one over here in the back corner. Yep. Yep, might as well. You should be all full up now. Oh, goody. Winching my way out of here. Uh, I just got to get a little winch action going here. Put the chains on for the hill, and they don't like this. Wrong button. There's Sam just now barking to come back in. We'll get out of this, then I'll go let him in. Yeah, he's checking on his bone. Stop grabbing stuff behind you. Perfectly good pole directly in front of me, and it wants to grab stuff behind me when I hit the quick wrench. Alright, I'm going to stop for a quick second and let the dog in. BRB. Okay, I'm back. What kind of dog? Mostly German Shepherd. He's mixed with something else, I don't know what, but if you look at him, all you really see is German Shepherd. Well, thank you, Steele. Oh, yeah, he's been a good boy since day one. I haven't had to teach him most of the stuff. He just automatically does it. Takes his treats nice. Has never gotten into the garbage. The only thing with him is you can't give him stuffies, because he'll tear a stuffy apart. He likes to dissect things. Yep. All right, you ready? All right, let's ride. Qualified stuffed animal surgeon. Yeah, Sam's got one. It's like a ring, kind of like a big donut that's toughy, and it's managed to survive so far. Oof. Let me get ahead of you and you can winch to me. What are you riding your brakes back there? A lot of air bleeding off. Slid right past the turn, didn't you? Yeah. All right. Do you want to do the east camp or the west camp? Well, the west camp is the one that's real tricky, where it's got that real off-camber slope. Yeah, I go usually go up there and then go across the top, because then you're at least not having to try to do a U-turn in that spot that's all off-camber. Okay, sounds like a plan. Well, I'm probably gonna have to restore the crane because I don't know if we'll get it. Well, we might get it without. Now guess who's going up the hill first? Yeah. Hey, that's pretty good. That's the first time it tipped over, and I mean that's a pretty rough angle to go on. So, yeah, I was taking it tight and fast, and the only thing I did was flip that crane around backwards, like the dude said. I can't remember who it was told me that. Seems to. I believe you have a real sharp turn up to the east camp. All right, here's the tricky spot. Nope, I'm over. I kind of knew that was going to happen, though, this one location. You're going downhill in two directions, and then you got to turn to go uphill in two directions. Bless you. Threw me some pizza rolls in the air fryer earlier today for lunch. It was the first time I did them in the air fryer. Way better than microwaved. No. Made them nice and crispy. Yeah, you can pick a spot. Yeah, down at the bottom, far south end. Well, okay. All right. Well, I got Terran not too far away. Be very quiet. In my con, hunting a big kitty. Ah. Can't remember if you had to do something to get it or if that was one that you just drove up on. You No, I just that's where I was at the last time I drove it. He's a good guy though. Yeah, I'd never forget the first time he said something to me about the worst thing that he found about roadcraft was having to build all the roads. I was like, it's in the name. Yeah. Hey, the sun's starting to come up. All right, I have to do it this way. All right. Well, I got the Western Star back on its feet. Yeah. Alright, we got that guy past the, sounds like everybody's trucks are tired today. Now that was a nice shot. That thing coming up over the hill just launched in the air. Uh-huh. Well, I'm trying to get turned around here real careful, like, first. Actually, if you back up a little bit so I got a good winch point. Well, again, repositioning it all. Steve. Uh-huh. I might have to restore the crane and let the container fall out and do a reload in this spot. Oof. Come on. Well, let's get the container out of the truck. Now we're too close, so. Oh, now we're belly up. That'll make it easier, right? Yeah, which is weird because you'd think it would dig into them rocks. Sam has decided this is the time to play tug of war when I'm sitting in a chair with wheels. Pretty easy. I know that was about getting the Kenny, but well, at least there you got a little more room. Gonna need you to top me off too once we get me upright. I'm down to 6 gallons. See, my truck's taking a nap again. It's got narcolepsy, man. Leave it alone. There we go. Got a little bit of fuel for me. Thank you, sir. I don't know what you're talking about running out of fuel. Yeah. Ah. Sam keeps throwing stuff in my lap. Think I can pack that. Rotate this guy again. Okay. Do a little preemptive winch out of this tree over here. Don't you really? Engine's still running. I just have nothing to attach to, except for directly in front of me. Yep. Maybe. Hold on. I got the crane though, because my engine's still running. All right. All right. All right. There we go. Warehouse in the mountains. Great. Now we can work full scale. All thanks to you and Steve. 820 XP, 7,550 cash. All right. Now we got to get this guy out of here. So, not at the cost it is to recover. uh, well, for a scout, this guy is 5,000. I accidentally spent 8,000 earlier trying to demonstrate to somebody, show them the costs for the different vehicles, and accidentally recovered the Western Star back to the garage. Well, speaking of needing it, don't go too far. Pretty much in the same spot that it fell over on the way in the first time with the container. Right by that tree. No, I was trying to drive around it. But I figured I would quick winch to the side to hang on to something. And no, it found the smallest possible thing it could. Two great big giant trees there. Why would it grab one of them? Stay out from under there. I'm going to give you a fat lip. He's like, yeah, right, whatever. Big furry pain in the butt. Yep. Like Spider-Man slinging a web to the clouds. Absolutely no way in the world that would work like that. There we go. Drag it downhill, it'll get back on its wheels. Drag it uphill, it just wants to slide. Probably better off going over the big flat rock that looks like it would be a bad idea, but... Alright. Low gear. Creeper gear. Oh, you couldn't keep going? Yeah, right behind you. All right, I got the bandit back on its feet. For how long? Don't know. Yeah, I gotta... No, no. Yeah, all the way down to the end. Well, part of the way. That's good. Bandit's taking a nap again. Some drugs just aren't worth the effort. Yeah, I'm in the Ford. Oh yeah, don't fall. Don't flip that one over. There you go. What's your next trick? Yeah, this thing's freaking a pain in the neck to try to upright once it's up there on its belly. I had it belly up over there behind the metal roll area factory. Had to get the Avonhorn with a crane out there to upright it. All right. Oh, it's small enough you can just throw some pepper in there. It's funny the looks you get out of people when you tell them, like, oh, I got a hole in my radiator. Throw some pepper in there. Oh, it's a big hole. Crack an egg. Huh? Yup. The stuff that works for temporary fixes. No, they don't. Yeah, how'd you get that here? Cracked an egg. Oh, great. Well, the Bandit had its day in the sun. It it is considerably less tippy with the crane going backwards. It's even more tippy without less tippy without a crane. Sam's gonna be awful mad when I start locking him out of this room. Has to play with his ball next to the desk so that he loses it behind the desk. That'll make him mad. Picked his ball up, chucked it out, got him to chase it, closed the door behind me. Okay. That guy's all full up. See the best scout in the game before? The Bandit? Well, I don't know about the best scout in the game, but that would be the C500. Man, it'd be really nice if this guy had a roof rack. But nope, no such luck. Thomas Doherty playing the game right now. All right, what do we got? Ooh, missing containers a 40-footer. That is located. Oh, yeah, that was a fun one to get. Well, I know what truck I'm going to take down there to get it out, and then we'll just bring something else with a trailer on it to make the delivery. Start tracking that. Yeah, removing the crane. Well, I tried to, somebody else the other day had suggested just turning the crane around backwards, which does make it a little more stable, but not as stable as removing it. Yeah, and then you need a crane. I think. I'm going to switch this guy to a low saddle and put a trailer on him. And if you want to go with me, Steve, we'll get this missing container done. Yeah. Because the Avonhorn can drive right in that water and not bat an eye at it. And I'm glad I came back in here because I almost did not change the tires. That would have been a cruel MJ joke, putting you in a truck with highway tires. Hey. All right. Let me pop all them in and out real quick so that they... That way they're out and about and functional should they be needed. Yeah. That's okay. He wasn't using it. All right, Steve, you ready? All right. That's the other side of that mountain. It's actually straight south from, well, no, it's southeast from where we're at. So we got to go the other direction. Well, we can go, yeah, we can go south out of here. Go through, not quite to the steel rolled factory. Or we go north, and yeah, we can go north and go around and then go through the steel rolled factory and come up the back road. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Neither one of us has chains this time, but the Avonhorn I think will climb up it, so... Cause I believe I already took it up there. You may be pulling me up there. I'm kind of surprised I haven't heard a peep out of Sam since I closed the door. But I bet you anything he's laying right outside of it. Yeah, it hasn't really melted off much. In fact, I had to clean up the end of my driveway from where the plow trucks had gone by and threw all the snow into the end of my driveway. Kicking up an awful lot of dust on an icy paved road. Really dirty snow. Throw it into low plus so that it doesn't try to shift in the middle of this hill. That's what kills it when you're going up these slopes is once it shifts, it's over. Because you lose traction. Now that other slope coming back the opposite direction, that one's a different story because it's so steep. Yeah. I'm just coasting down those downhill slopes. And still having to hit the brakes. Uh-huh. I've gotten sideways down this hill here a couple of times and ended up over the guardrail here. Yeah. Con is 90 parts short of getting Big Kenny. So, Steele, you and RDJ doing some Snowrunner tonight again? Yeah, it is big. Yes, yes, it is. Hopefully to finish out down. Well, if you guys need some help after I finish my stream, I'll be available after I'm done with the stream. Let them know. All right. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, we're going. I just, the Royal BM's not exactly the widest vehicle, so I didn't like the idea of being tilted that much right next to railroad tracks, so I'm digging my way through the mud. Right now, is this where I got to cross over at? No, I think I can stay on this side for a little while yet. Not that button. Job so much easier with that truck. So this time out across here in the 750, you should have enough parts now. Good, good, good. Spinning my wheels. Yeah, let me get past this pole though, so you can get a little better angle on me. There we go. I seem to be somewhat stuck. Oh, fuel tank's caught. I ain't going backwards, that's for sure. Ah, there we go. Now we're free. You're going to be locked back out again. Give me the ball. What'd you call me? Getting dirty looks. I took his ball away from him. He decided he wanted to bring it back in and start playing with it next to the desk again, so I took it away. There we go. Mission container. This thing certainly made it far. Well, you held up your part of the deal. Now you can take what you need from the warehouse. 650 XP, 4,600 cash. Alright. We're down to 3 tasks left, and then it'll be nothing but contracts. Support the locals is consumables. Yeah, they all drop off out in the woods. So, and the consumables pick up over by where we're currently at. But I don't know that the Royal BM is the truck for driving around out in that swamp. See if there's any of these other ones that are yeah, that's where they're at. Well, one of them delivers right out back behind that to that house just to the east of that zone. Then the other one is south of that, down almost across from where we just picked this stuff up. And the other one is all the way down just south of the rolled steel factory. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think the Royal BM's the one for driving around out in that swamp. Could probably leave the trailer over here, drop it off, get the trailer loaded, and then have that ready to go for a different truck. Unstable foundation, that's dragging that diagnostic trailer to the different points. And crates in the woods is 5 vehicle spare parts, which is in the same general area as the other one. So, yeah, I'll go over. I'll get this trailer loaded with the consumables and drop it and go back and get a different truck. If you want to drag that diagnostic trailer around to its points. That's the unstable foundation. Yeah, it's the one that's right around the corner from there. Kenny G is now playing live in your garage. Nice. Of course, the fun part's going to be getting up this steep hill on the way back to the garage. How you sitting on fuel? Well, no, because I'm going back to this warehouse over here. There's that big fuel trailer. I was just thinking it might be worth it for you to, yeah, plus you got that extra 80 gallons on the, That sure was nice of Steve to let him come in. Oh, yeah. The other side. What do I need? I think. I didn't know gnats had whiskers. Well, I guess I'm not driving this back yet. Having a right good time, were you? Okay. All right, well, if we're going to go play in the swamp. Yes, yes, they do. Yeah. The entire map. Like, really? It kind of strikes me more as easy mode. Yeah. Have all those smooth saxophone melodies playing in the garage. There he goes, Theo. Sending a man truck to do a boy's job. A man, this is mama. Not even a man truck. This is a woe man truck. Mama Mastodon. Sometimes mama's got to go take care of her babies. The Royal? No, not the Avonhorn. The Royal BM's rolled. That's alright. It was just going back to the garage to get parked anyhow. Because the next task that's got to be done is driving around out in the swamps. And it is not the truck for driving around out in the swamp. So I figure Mama can go get the Royal back on its feet and then go out to the swamp and Tippy Truck Thursday. Alright, you need to go down here, around this way. I guess. No, where the waterfall is, up towards the top of it. Yeah. And if you don't have the advanced winch on there with the extended strength and length and power, you're just not going to get up there over that spot to reach that tree. Steve-O, delivery to your house? Well, maybe. Did you order some consumables? Alright, let's get this guy back onto some normal road under his wheels. Tasty consumables. Sriracha flavored Doritos, right? That's what you ordered? Speaking of tasty consumables, give me a minute while I go throw something in the microwave for me. Be right back. All right, I got a couple minutes before the microwave goes off. Sam's outside. David, had a thought. I can't do it if I'm Microsoft likes to have the tune of the Magnificent Men and their flying machines. Alright, we'll get topped off, get hooked up, and set our route. No. I'm not close enough. You gotta be kidding me. Now I gotta be close enough. It won't let me refill from that trailer with this truck. Well, okay. Guess if we're not able to refill from that trailer with this truck, which is weird because, well, definitely a lot of ups and downs. Pardon the pun. Okay. So, go out the back. Kind of want to be able to do a loop-de-loop around, so we're gonna go this way over to here, up here, over, drop. If I remember right, you have to set these ones up on the platforms. Now you need a trombone. Okay. A plan? A plan, you say? Well, it is Ian's plan, so I don't know how cunning it is. It brings us around past there, so we can pick that up. Through here. Grab that. Then we're going to come back down, past that one. Grab that. Cut around this way. Oh, well, fuel, that's a meth. You don't need fuel. And all right. Sun's up nice and high. We should be able to see where we're going. See better when we crash. So did you manage to land where you were supposed to this morning, David? I had to leave and head out to the store and stuff, so I didn't get a chance to see. John, how you doing? All right, we'll see you later, David. Oh, Sam's asking to come in, and the microwave should be just about done. %100 completion? Nice. I got 100% of it done, but it only says 98, so, I mean, you get one up on me. Alright, I will be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Johnson just wanted to pop in for a sec. Gotta go to the store. Alright, John. Yeah, he's figured out a way to stand them all up on end. What are you driving, the Chimera? Yeah. This is all you're gonna get. Yeah, it's not going to let me grab that one. This blue crane is worthless. Oh, you're extended out more than 3 inches? Nope, not going to pick it up. Uh-oh. Oh, mama looks like an alligator cruising around through the swamp. Just the top sticking up out of the water. Wait a minute. Did I go past that and not pick that up? Oh no, I haven't got to the first one yet. Okay. Uh-oh. So it's Ian's fault. I guess the next question is that one of my trucks or one of your trucks? That first one, two more, and then let's see now. It's right smack dab in the middle of this puddle. There it is. Why does this skid of vehicle spare parts look exactly like the skids of consumables? Oh, good, and then it put that in the front instead of behind the consumables, so that means I gotta fight to get the consumables out. Oh, I got a hitchhiker now. Tree. One of the dead trees. Laying right on top of my truck. I just did a mark. Forgot to unpack my cargo first. Set this one to the side so I can grab the one I need. Drag that one forward. Well, there's that one. Need the engine running to reuse the crane. Funny how that works. There's not. Trying to pick up an Avonhorn. Are you telling me you spilled my Avonhorn? Not that I haven't done that, so I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, that's not a good spot to spill the Avonhorn. Got to rescue the rescuer? All right, guys. Well, we can very clearly see Steve's predicament. Now let's go see Ian's. So the one that's on its side in the water, is that the rescuer? And where per se is the one that was supposed to be going to rescue? Oh, okay. So you were going to try to go the other way around to get up the sawmill and drag it from the top? Yeah, how'd that work out for you? I see that. All under control. See, look at that. Got it back on its wheels. Right. And pretty soon you won't have to worry about getting your wheels wet going through that river because it'll just be a bunch of trucks that just drive over top of them. Don't drive on it. Well, what I got in my tank and my roof rack, I may get these two tasks done, but I'm probably going to have to bring something out to top it off in order to get back. I was kind of counting on being able to get fuel out of that big fuel trailer, but for some reason the Zix wouldn't take it out. Every other truck I've been in, I've been able to get it out of there. B-Tech, hello there. Somewhere in here should be the next vehicle spare parts, pretty much right next to the waypoint, and then 2 waypoints away from that. There it is. Just see it under the water. Good evening, Sergey. Yep, full crew tonight. May as well, Alright, now that other one should have been right at my nose. You trying to make Nathan proud of you? Here, I'm about to deliver the last of the consumables, and I've got all 5 vehicle spare parts picked up for their delivery, which is not far away. Yep. Time to bed. All right, VTech, you have yourself a good night, man. Actually, that's where I got to drop these off at, isn't it? Yeah, because that I don't know what that was there for. We're going to save a little driving. There we go. Crates in the woods. Impressive work. The crates are intact. We're happy. Here's your reward. 900 XP, 7,500 cash. It's Maine? No, this is Yukon. What are the others doing? Steve is working on visiting the radio towers, and the other two are collecting resources and flipping trucks. Oh yeah, Ian's working on some medium logs, trying to get up to the sawmill. No. Oh, and you're using the double logging trailer? A dolly? Alright, where's my cargo going? Bless you. Alright, now I am not getting a cargo management button on this last one. Let me try to reposition it in there. Maybe it's just... No, it's... That could be. There it is. That's why I wasn't getting it. Support the locals. Thanks to you, we help those who need it. This is a noble deed. Thank you. 850 XP, 7,700 cash. Alright, let's get rid of all those and plot my way back out of here. Okay, my crossing point's there. So we can go. Oh, restore that crane. Don't need that catching on something funky. See if I can manage to stay in high range now that I'm pulling an empty trailer. She wouldn't do it full. Look at that. I think I've even got enough fuel left to get all the way back to the garage. Grab a couple of bites here. Oh yeah, it's not far at all, VTech. Doesn't seem like it was that long ago that I was watching MJ do this. Need some help over there, Steve? Ooh, that's looking kind of precarious. Oh, yeah, I see that. There you go. Yeah, it's just cruel for him to put a non-killable tree right in the way. Okay, I'm sitting in the other Avonhorn. Ooh, wow, yeah. It's quite the predicament. That's all right. We're professionals. Professional what's we won't say, but we'll figure out how to get it out of there. Because we weren't going to say professional what's. Oh, we got tricks for that, VTech. Ain't worried about him lifting it with me in there because he's not gonna. He'll connect the winch and I'll pull it. So, there's another one of those non-killable trees, conveniently placed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to try to see if you can get around the other side. Or you could roll a second Avonhorn. Okay, hold on. Where's this guy at? Way down there. Yep. All right. I'm going to take the longer way around so I can come up from the other side and then come around that power tower. And here Steve thought I was giving him the easy job. Uh-huh. That's why you pick your own jobs. Let me get this trailer out of the way. Yeah, that's probably the tree you got stuck on right there. So, yeah, I'm going to drag this trailer back a little bit further then so that I can get between the tree and the pylon. Well, I mean, I'm right here now, so. There you go, Steve. Ah, yeah, okay. three of them on their side. We've only got two of them. Sure. That's just too funny. Well, it did say unstable foundation. All right, let me. What is this? MJ Roadcraft stream? It can't be left unsupervised. Yep. I was just setting up my route. All right. Yeah. That's the light before the dark. See if we can give it to me yet. Still doesn't want to give me that. Let's try changing the angle of attack here. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was trying. It wouldn't give me the tongue hitch. on, bounce yourself back on your wheels. There you go. Yeah, if there's any truck you really don't want to flip, it's probably the Avonhorn. Yeah. go. Unstable foundation. Yes, seems we have nothing to worry about. But thanks for your help anyhow. 800 XP, 6,100 cash. That is all of the tasks. So all we have left is contracts. Yep. Of course, our first after the destination sawmill is we got cargo crafting, stocking up. That's the one that you were working on the other day, Mark. Is the stocking up? We got one of the 2 logs delivered to the mountain warehouse. Okay, well, let me get this Avonhorn out of here and back to civilization. This will be fun to get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really any good bet out there. Really, Sam? I get moving and Sam comes by and bumps the end of the controller and hits the parking brake. Big goon. Yeah. I'm bringing the Avonhorn back a little bit faster way because I was right next to that gateway that goes up on the mountain. Figured would be a lot faster to pop through that gateway, drive down the hill on this side, and then go back through the gateway. You know, I've noticed that watching a lot of other guys' streams that do hard mode is they're not completing a lot of the regions. Alright, I'm going to stop in at the trailer store up here and put a full-size fuel trailer up here. I got a scout trailer I had pulled out, but that'll get drained of fuel quick. So I'm going to grab one of the pintle hook ones. It'd be nice if I could get one of the big trailers. But they won't go on a high saddle. Yeah. I mean, they give you the one that that you have to pull for missions, but they won't let you buy it. I think it's any special trailer. I still haven't got that one because I haven't, I was well past that stage before even learning about the achievement and never went back to it. Yeah. Right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did Steve just get kicked? Oh, Steve? I think it's more than just getting kicked out of the game, because he's not on Discord anymore either. And the code just changed, so I gotta get that in there for him. Yeah. Yep. Hydrate, guys. Drink them if you got them. Ain't got them? Go get them. Ah, you time back in. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for joining. Yeah. Kind of got the raw end of that one. Yeah. All right. We'll talk to you later, Steve. Thanks. That's what you get for thinking it'd be quick. Nope. Oh, this map can be terrible. All right, so you're still working on the other two medium logs, right? All right, well, why don't I grab at least one set of long logs? The Avonhorn? I mean, it does sit up kind of high for a low saddle. Your trailer would definitely not sit parallel with the ground. Okay. You don't stay out from under the desk. You're going to be out of the room again. I don't want to go there. Yeah, season 16, when I first got Buddy, I kept having the, every time I'd load back in, the barricades would load in right up to the bumper on Buddy. It's like, well, I don't think it was quite supposed to be that close, but usually stuff won't respawn if you got a vehicle in the vicinity. See that, Sam? You made me miss a gear. One thing I do like about Snowrunner over Mudrunner, your truck doesn't have to be perfectly in line to load the logs. Where in Mudrunner, you had to be perfectly in line to get the long logs in there. That would drive me absolutely nuts when I would spill a load and not be lined up just right. Well, I am headed that direction with the first load of long logs for the sawmill. I think chat has fallen asleep on us. Yes, I am taking them from Big Salmon Peak to Flooded Foothills. It's a lot easier than trying to take the logs from the top of the mountain. It's easier to get them from here. because the ones in flooded foothills are at the top of that mountain, all the way at the back side. Yeah, the second log site in flooded foothills is small and mediums. Actually, I think it might just be mediums. Because this one up here is just medium logs. The only place to get long logs over here is up here. Of course, I gotta click on something else because... See, there you get medium and long, but you can only get mediums at the bottom one. So instead of going up and down the mountain with an ice road here, or the steep path, snowy path over here, it's easier to get them from Big Salmon Peak. Bless you. Sounds like what I call a power sneeze. Ones that about rip your whole head off when you do it. Ooh. I've got a funny feeling that nightfall is about to come in again. Uh-huh. You could at least have stapled a shop rag to it. All right, time to get my feet wet. Well, it seems to me like somebody drained the water from that side of the railroad. It didn't seem like it was very deep that time going through. It could just be the truck I'm in, but I'll be coming past it here in a minute. Well, a few minutes. I gotta finish driving down the road first. I don't see a truck on its side to my left. Okay. Yeah, it kind of looks like my truck. Looks like my C500. Who did that? I can't exactly rescue it currently because I'm not trying to wedge these long logs up in there. I'll make that a rescue mission for the way back. I was going to stop at the garage and just go through the garage back over there, but I'll drive back so that I can get that back on its feet. Watched the video Roadcraft unreleased the patch with the new vehicles. Yeah. Yep. It's been pretty much they pulled the patch back like the same morning they released it. Wasn't but a couple hours. I see somebody driving towards me. Nope. You just reminded me. I did not turn on my flashers. Drove all this way with no beacons. Oh yeah. I mean, it's the guy's own fault for having a yard that looks like a warehouse parking lot, so. I mean, the front gate's even big enough to drive a truck through. If he didn't want us to use it, he shouldn't have made it that big. At least put a smaller gate in. Hey, it's raining bricks. I just had a thing of bricks just about land on my truck going down the road. Somebody lose one up in the air at some point in time and it finally decided to come down. I got a funny feeling it's not stacked there no more. There's logs in the way. I was going to go up that hill that you got your logs spilled on. Because the other hill being all ice and, having the big rocks, well, the Avonhorn will go over the rocks, but the ice I'm not sure about for getting up there. Ah, what the heck. Only one way to find out, right? It's got enough weight in it to put down. Go through the trees near the pad thing got medium logs. Yep, that's what I was going to do, but, there's medium logs all over, and Ian's going to be over there for a minute straightening it out, so. Heavy truck, big engine, big tires. Come on. You got it. It might be. It's just got to bite in the right spot. Just got to have a little bit more speed when I hit it, that's all. Oh, so close. And I lost all of it right there. Well, I can try biting it over there a little bit more, I suppose. All of a sudden, my truck's acting like it's got no power. Plenty of fuel. That one rock that won't roll down the hill there's no help. I think he just pulled it down to the other side. So you got 3 of them in there already. That's a full pack. It doesn't have much for fuel though. No, you got 2 gallons. There we go. If we get it over there and can turn one of these trucks into a winch point for the Avonhorn, the Avonhorn's got 43 in the front of it, and it's got 80 in that spare tank, so. That's alright, we still gotta get the Avonhorn up here. Yeah, you might want to try pulling me back. Yep. Hey, we lost the log. I wonder if it'll let me remove that. Not from here it won't. And I am not hitting it on what's in the truck. Alright, the only thing needed is those long ones now. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I came up here with the other day, where I was able to, I actually climbed all the way up, and it was like it wasn't even there. Yeah, actually, you know, I think it was. I think I did that with the Con Marshall. All right. That is one long log. All right. I'll get this guy turned around and go down and get that C500 rescued down there. And oh, you got it? Lost one on the ground up here, and you still got one sitting in the back of that truck. A little bit, little bit. Zero chance. You know the mud is thick when this thing has an issue going through it. It's all right. It'll be nice and solid Saturday. Well, that means I can use fast travel to get this thing back over to the other log site. All right, Ian. Thank you, sir. Sell that one. That's not what I wanted. Yeah. Ta-da. Well, probably won't get this last one delivered yet tonight, but get it picked up and probably over to the other map. I mean, why can't we just have a tree harvester and cut our own logs? Go right up to the sawmill and cut them down from up there. I was watching Old Gamers Lane and Wayne this morning, doing some roadcraft, and they were talking about combining some of the features from Snowrunner and roadcraft like I was the other day. I was like, see, that's a good idea. And I mean, you'd have to limit, areas that were buildable and stuff, because people would take all of the whole point right out of it. Oh, this is rough terrain. We'll just sand it and build a road over it. Well, no, that's the point, is traversing the rough terrain. But when you got the spots that are impossible to get through, bridges out, or the water's just way too deep, okay, make them areas in which you could build a road or a bridge over. Or give you a bridge layer that is only deployable in certain areas. Back in the days before the Avonhorn, I used to take a shortcut through them trees right behind the log station over here to avoid going through all that deep water. But it was kind of a one-way shortcut because it was coming downhill. I had gone uphill a couple of times with it, but it was a pain in the neck. Yeah, them long logs really do hang quite a ways off the back side of the trailer here. I would think that dolly would be a little longer. Yeah. Or if it encounters a pebble. You know, it doesn't need a giant buff, but just a little bit. It just needs a little bit extra. RDJ, hello there. So Steel was telling me you guys are looking to try finishing up Don tonight. Would you guys care for some extra help? I'll be finishing up the stream here in about 20 minutes or so. Yeah, I'll jump over. I'll jump over there and stuff and let you know as soon as I'm done. They're working on the Don. I believe I'm on your Discord. Let me check real quick. I know I'm on Steel's. No, I don't seem to have your Discord. I got Steel's. Is your Discord linked on your channel? Yeah, it is. All right. Yeah, I'll jump in there and then jump on your Discord and message you. All right, cool. Thank you. Hydrate, guys. Drink them if you got them. If you ain't got them, go get them. No, I think they're just doing normal mode. It's a laid back stream. Yeah, jump over there. Yeah, guys, after I get done here, I'm going to be over helping RDJ and Steel with Laid Back Gaming. Go check it out. A little more Snowrunner, working in the dawn. Anytime someone needs to be there to pick on Mr. Hat. Thanks, Sergey. Appreciate you. Good, good, good. Coming up behind you. I'd say with a quickness, but does anything happen quick in this puddle? However, this guy does seem to go through here pretty easy. Right, you can go this way. Yeah. Let me, yeah. Didn't need your own. See if I get by here without getting attacked again by flying bricks. No, because when I came back through, I didn't come this way. Yep. I don't know how I ended up in this guy's yard, but it's just not going to work. In the road. No, I ended up turning off into this guy's driveway. No, the one that rained down on me landed on the left side of the road. Hope you're not too late. Well, you're kind of right at the end. Yeah, if you look across the street from the yard, there's one up in the trees. Upside down. Yeah, this is a last load getting delivered today. But for some more shenanigans, go check out Layback Gaming in a little bit. We will be over there finishing up the Don. All right, well, yeah, come back out to the main road where you just went in at, because I'm coming past that point. No, I'm on the other side, Mark. All right, it's no big deal. I got plenty of fuel on this thing. I still got everything on my bumper. I've got that whole tank, so I got another. I'm at 81 gallons in the tank, and I got another 123 on top of that. Are you gonna get ready for the stream? All right, I'll won't be long. Just gotta get this delivered and see if I'm close enough to that to trip it. There we go. Fuel is kind of a necessity to move a vehicle. Either fuel or another towing vehicle. Dolly trailers don't like being behind anything. You've got to be kidding me. Don't you be stopping on me. Get your butt up that hill. It's a bit of a tight squeeze for this thing. No, because I'm on a different route, so. I'm not even up to the forest. She's just too fat. Come on. All right, look, I know there's something there now. You ain't gonna fool me. Yeah, laid back gaming. Yep. Uh, there is a hyphen in the middle. LAID hyphen back gaming. Well, that will reach. It's reaching something. I don't know if it's anything I want it on. Actually, it didn't. Oh, yes, it's attached. Nope, it's too close to it. Why are all the only points I can reach are right next to the truck? That's so irritating. I'm not sure what he's using. Yeah, that would be him. Okay, well, I guess that's where we're going to end it for now. Yep, the Avonhorn decided it was tired, so that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We thank you for watching. If you like what you see, hit that like button. If you really like what you see, feel free to share, comment. If you haven't already, please subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know when I go live. And on behalf of Mark, Steve, and Ian, who have all been here tonight, and you can't hear them all, I say thank you, and we will see you next time. Yes, Roadcraft tomorrow evening.